Alright, everyone, I am Kren, this is Terraria, Calamity, Infernum expert. Last time, I killed the Devourer of Gods. Twice. Because the first time it fucking bugged, because obviously it's gonna bug, because why not? That always happens on this stream. And with that, I unlocked a whole slew of new items that I can craft now. I'm gonna log in right now already, because while I still have something to explain, there are some pumpkins that we have to let grow in order to get all of them. But until we have that happen, until we do that, there are some items that I can make without. Oh, a lot of pumpkins already grew. I didn't expect that. I also got this weapon, which is pretty cool. Anyway. So the first thing to check, there are two armor sets that I unlocked. However, one of them is for melee plus rogue plus ranged. And the other one, the silver armor, is for summoner and mage. Silver armor has a pretty cool passive, so to say. But I don't really have... I'm not a summoner or mage right now. So we can't use that. I don't remember if the Godslayer armor needs the pumpkin stuff. Let me just check real quick, because if it doesn't, then it would serve me well to just make that first. This need definitely get yes. They only need a few of them, not many, but a few, so we can't make that yet. While we're waiting for the pumpkins, however, there are a few items that I can make right now without that. I don't know which ones those are. So I'm gonna have to just go through the entire list. We can make this, but it's just an accessory. We know exactly what it does. I want weapons. Amalgam Sponge, Elysian Tracer, Gassian, Cosmic Shiv. Does not require it, and it just builds from the Elemental Shiv, so let's make that. No, wait, we need the Cosmic Anvil first. That also doesn't need it, thank fucking god. Okay. Let's collect everything it needs. It's this, it needs the bars, it's 10 Luminite bars. I need a couple of those, so just keep it in the inventory for now. 5, 6, 7, 10. It needs 12 Galactica Singularity, which if I recall is just... Where's the fourth one? Solar Stardust. Well, I am going to replace it. They're next to each other so I don't get confused. And we need Exodium Cluster, which should be right here. Plenty of it. And that's all of them. There we go, Cosmic Anvil, done. Now we have it alongside the rest. Cosmic Shiv. It requires Cosmilite bars, we have it right here. And the Elemental Shiv. It served us well, I don't actually remember what I actually used it for. But it's a good weapon. That's right there. It's melee, so we already have the setup for it. Sora, I guess I should probably place some of these that are not necessary here. Cosmic Shiv. Extremely slow speed, fires a cosmic star that homes in on enemies. Upon hitting an enemy, a barrage of blades will persistently strike. Landing more stars causes more blades to strike. We're gonna have to reforge this. I don't remember how much money I have. I reforged a lot. Like, these are all menacing right now, so just keep that in mind. Oh, that's not... We're gonna have to kill the Devourer once we make the new armor. Okay. So, the Cosmic Shield. This is what it looks like. Makes sense? Pretty big homing. Decent damage. Goes through walls. Looks pretty good. Obviously it has nothing done. It has nothing on this, obviously. But for a ranged option, it's pretty good. It does take some time to build up. Because it seems like the more you hit it, the more attacks. So the first time you hit it, it gets one sword strike, blade strike, whatever it's called. The second time you hit it, it gets 2, and then it builds up until it's like 22,000 DPS. And if I stop, it's still gonna just keep going for a while. Pretty good. Kinda like it. It's a little slow, but you know, it makes up for that. Pretty good. I'll keep it in the inventory. And I'm gonna remove it from the list. No, I can't remove it from the list, I didn't make the list. Devil's Devastation is next. That's the upgrade for that other one. Devil's Devastation. It does not need it. It does need the Nightmare Fuel though, which I don't have yet. Empyrean Knives. It's Dark Sun Fragment. I do have. So we can actually kind of make this. I don't know what the monstrous knife is. Doesn't say where I get it. I can only assume it's both somewhere? Monstrous Knives. Calamity, Monstrous Knives. Craftable, pre-hard mode, made a similar to one, but when you use the craftable. Oh yeah, cause throwing knife, life crystal, lesser healing potion. I don't even know if I have that stuff anymore. Throwing knife can be both. No, probably not. Can be crafted though, from iron. 4 iron bars. Life crystal, I should at least have that. 5 lesson healing, which I might have, but at the same time I can also just buy it here. Fucking come over here. Made it an anvil. It also needs the vampire knives, which I don't think I ever actually acquired, even though it's in the world. I need a crimson key for it. It's in the dungeon. Of course they start falling when I'm busy. Keep me safe while I look for it. So the crimson chest. I don't really know what I'm looking for, but I'm pretty sure I found most of it. That's a crimson altar. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm assuming it's like a red rectangle. I don't know what else it would be. Gold chest, vase, statue, gold chest. Locked gold chest. A witching table. Apparently there was one right there. Might just be here somewhere and I never saw it. Alchemy table. Okay, we're just gonna look for it ourselves. If I see it, I'm gonna recognize it. I'm pretty sure I've seen it already. Don't know where. Oh, the NPCs are slowly coming back. Pretty cool. We'll grab the ectoplasm and stuff like that, because who knows when we'll need more of those. And I'm not gonna go out of my way to grab them, but... That is the desert chest. I should probably open all of these, because when I'm gonna need them. But I'm lazy. Here, a lot of these places are just so empty. That is the Hallow chest. And that up there, that's the jungle chest. That's the frozen chest. Oh my god. Finding all of them except the one that I'm looking for. That is the astral chest. I didn't even know that's a thing, but I found it. The witching table, we don't really need that here. Clear the area a little bit. Closed chest, locked chest or whatever. I feel like it should be up here somewhere alongside all the other ones. The crimson altar that I've seen. Is this it? Is it? Right, there we go. Vampire knives. I think that's all we need. Then the cosmic thing over here. Empyrean knives. There we go. It works like so. It doesn't go through walls, but it does bounce off. It makes it okay for bosses. Because even if I miss downwards, it just bounces up. It does not seem to home in. Well, it does. Likely. Enough that the spread doesn't make it worse. And you can see we actually do get some healing out of it, but not that much. Let me wait a moment. It's like 30 health before it goes on cooldown. Really not much. Also, this fucking rain is fucking up my DPS. Fuck off. Let's grab the pumpkins in the time. Clean out this area because it's pissing me off. Kinda has to bounce off, because if I'm just doing this, going directly left and right, then I would just lose half of the things before I even... Okay. It's an okay weapon. It doesn't deal as much damage as the alternative. It has a minor healing component. Well, it could deal as much damage, because technically it's not reforged. Let me check the reforge. I assume it's godly because it can't get bigger. It's basically comparable to the other one. But it doesn't do lasting damage like the Cosmic Shift does. Probably less homing as well. But at the same time it doesn't need the charge up like this one does. Also, this one is better for exploration. Anyway, that's that. Don't know which one I would rather use. Seem comparable. Wait for now. The next one is the Essence Flayer, which I'm pretty sure just straight up make it here and it's done. Essence Flayer, there it is. Essence Flayer. Did I put the stream gouge on it? Yeah, it's right there. Might as well make that as well. And the Enforcer, that's also on the list. These are the easy ones. I can just make them in a row and it's fine. Executioner's Blade, that's also on the list. And probably God Paranoia also. Might as well just make all of these. Also, yeah, I know I have the pumpkin now. Let's just make the summoning item real quick. I just pumpkin. Put it away for a second later. After we're done with all this. Okay, all of these. Oh my god. I don't want to reforge every single one of them to like some amazing thing, but I don't want like minus 20 fucking damage on them. Okay. So first, Essence Flare. Pretty good. The only question is, do they disappear when they hit an enemy? But they kinda do, but they do hit twice. They have some okay homing capabilities. And even without the reforge, these deals a lot more damage than the other ones. The other ones were like 22,000, 25,000. This is just 30,000 from the get-go. And it's not reforged in any way. It says it generates healing spirits. I'm not sure what that means. Enemy kills. That makes sense. While it's still very powerful. It's actually more powerful than the fucking Cosmic Shiv. Which is weird. But anyway, next one is the Stream Gouge, also not reforged. Looks a bit cooler than I expected. Also a lot of damage without a reforge. The problem is that if you want the maximum amount of DPS, you have to have your cursor on the enemy, and it has a slight delay. You can see I'm moving my cursor, but it takes a while for all of them to like appear there. So if you're fighting something like Iharon, it's not gonna be able to catch up, because look at this. Gonna hit it every so often. This is more better against like immobile bosses, but at that point I could still just use the other one. Still less DPS than the Essence Flare. Next up, the Enforcer. True melee weapon. Knowing that, it's obviously pretty good. Can reach 40,000 DPS. The problem with these kind of true melee weapons is that they are competing directly against the Murasama, and that just leagues better than all of them. Yeah, I just doubled the DPS. I'm not sure this is very useful. And then rogue weapons. I don't have my rogue stuff with me right now, but I can just use generic bonuses. Rogue helmet. Yeah, sure. It's good enough for testing. Executioner's Blade. Jesus. Stream of homing blades, not fucking kidding. Okay. It's slightly homing, not too much though. Damage is kind of underwhelming. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, this is clearly designed for invasion events, where I can just build the screen and sometimes do this, obviously. It's not against bosses. It's not gonna do well against bosses. Stack up the damage for a little more DPS there. But yeah, this is specifically an invasion killer. It goes through walls, it does all that good stuff. But it's not against bosses. God's Paranoia. HS to enemies summons localized storm of Godslayer Kunai. Pretty good homing capabilities. The localized storm lasts for a while. This is... So I don't know what's going on here, but I'm pretty sure most of those storm feats are missing the target. They're just fucking off that way. If the target was bigger, it would probably hit better, but it's kind of pathetic right now. This seems like the rogue equivalent of that other weapon. What was it? The Cosmic Shiv. Because it also just builds up and keeps attacking. Okay, the ones I liked. I like this. This is cool, but I don't like it. Not necessary. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I mean, honestly, this is probably better than the Cosmic Shield, but the Cosmic Shield homes in better, so it's more reliable. And of course, there's the Murasama, which is just the true melee weapon. Terratomia isn't even necessary at this point. There we go. Hello Raven, I just started with the testing. You made the list, so can you please remove these weapons from the list? I will show you real quick what all I made so far. Not right. So, let me just show you. Cosmic Shiv. Slow shooting, extremely homing, lingering damage. I stopped shooting, it's still going. It needs build up. Because the more you hit the enemy, the more of those blades show up. It can reach upwards to about 25,000 DPS. I'm in the rogue thing right now, so just don't check the numbers, but just trust me. Then, Essence Flayer, which just seems directly better than the Cosmic Shiv. Cosmic Shiv is legendary right now, 25,000 DPS. Essence Flayer is not reforged. It has pretty decent homing. And just raw, without reforge, is 30,000 DPS. But I'm gonna get the hat. $30,000 DPS. Ah, shit. Yes, well, I couldn't have crafted these without making the anvil. Just to compare, Cosmic Shield. It needs some build up, but then it caps out at around 25,000. But it's very homing, look at this. Anyway, Empyrean Knives. It's basically comparable to the Cosmic Shiv, except it doesn't need the build-up time and sometimes it heals you. But basically negligible healing. You can see 25,000 sometimes there. Yes, they can bounce off of the walls, which makes them worse for invasions, but probably better against bosses. Next up, Essence Flare, Cosmic Beads, Stream Gouge. This is what it looks like. About 28,000, however, it would be a lot worse against a moving target, because as you can see, if I have to move around a lot, then barely any of these are gonna hit an enemy. But it's not that good. Next, the Enforcer, which is pretty good. Like 40,000 DPS through melee. The problem with this is that from this point onwards, every single true melee weapon fights against the Murasama, which is just doubles the DPS from the get-go. There's not really a point of using the other ones. Okay. From this point, we're gonna be using rogue weapons. Let me drop some of this stuff. The Executioner's Blade is basically the de facto weapon for invasions. First of all, it goes through all walls. Secondly, it has some homing. That was the stat strike, by the way. It's just a fucking curtain of bullets. But look at this. I can basically fill the screen with bullets. It goes through all walls, it homes in on enemies. This is the perfect invasion killer. It also doesn't despawn. Like, look at that, I'm shooting them all the way. And then they just fall down. How far? About that far. It's pretty cool. And then there is God's Paranoia, which is basically the Cosmic Shiv equivalent for the Rogue. It's slow shooting, it's pretty good homing, and then it makes like this lasting effect, which most of them are missing the dummy right now, because the dummy is a small target. You get the idea. Not the best DPS, but I think part of that is the fact that they're fucking missing. I don't know how indicative this is, because I'm pretty sure it's hitting them multiple times from the explosion. But yeah. Out of these, I obviously like the Murasama. I like the Essence Flare. Kinda like the Cosmic Shiv and the Empyrean Knives. Not a big fan of these two. Did you remove these weapons from the list? You made the list, I can't remove them. Okay. You could have just removed... You don't have to cross them out. You can just remove them. Just to clean up the mess so I can see what I haven't crafted yet. No, just remove them. You do that. We do have the pumpkins in the meantime. Just put these away now. But I'm just gonna put these away. I will be using the Executioner's Blade and the rogue stuff for this event. Thank you. Okay. I'm not gonna be doing it here this time. I'm actually gonna just come here. Apparently not here, because then I just get these. Okay. The moment, I'm gonna come here. This is a good spot. So what's the lore justification of these moon events getting stronger with the Devourer's death? I don't think the Devourer has anything to do with this. A bit confusing. Gonna do this for a little bit. We're not gonna do this the entire time because we don't need that many. Whatever this is called, nightmare fuel. How many? I think if I get like 100, that should be enough. Pretty sure we already have that though. I do, but I'm not gonna. But I'm not gonna grind as many as I'll ever need, because I can always just redo the event if I need more. We're time conscious with this right now. I already have 160. You know what? Fuck this. Pick them all up. Yeah, I think I got all of them. That's 200. Good enough. Let's just... This is supposedly a faster mount. Out the garbage. Cookie wood doesn't have value, even though it's necessary for quite a bit. Huh? Okay, I think we got everything now necessary for these items. We need some necroplasm. We don't have too many, but hopefully it's gonna be enough. Okay. So now we can go in order, and the first order of business is the Asgardian Aegis. Drop back my armor. We're gonna replace the armor soon enough anyway. And the Asgardian Aegis is an upgrade to the Elysian Aegis. Needs all their stuff. I don't know where I put that stuff. Let me just find it real quick. Yes. That, and 4 Ascendant Spirit Essence, which now we can make at the Ancient Manipulator, like so. And here we need 4 of them. At the Cosmic Anvil we can finally make the ultimate upgrade. They all look the fucking same. Where is it? Ah yeah, the ultimate upgrade. Right here. It's warding even. Also it's +7 because we beat the Devourer of God, so it's not +6, +7. We ain't gonna need to use that. It's just too powerful now. 12 defense allows the ability to ram dash empowered by the Cosmic Inferno. Dash can slam through enemies without taking damage. Grants immunity to knockback and fire blocks. Grants immunity to the vast majority of debuffs, including Godslayer Inferno. That on. That shit on. Okay, Asgardian Egg is done. Dimensional Soul Artifact. It is the best damage accessory in the game. Because it's just a 20% damage up after the final damage applications or whatever. You do take 15% more damage, but you know, who cares? And it takes 5 Cosmilite, 25 Exodium Cluster, and 25 Illum Plate. Obsidian Essence of Helium. Do I even have obsidian? Oh? I have to go get some fucking obsidian. Where can I get some? I should be able to get obsidian. Wait, no, that's not water. Empty. I should be able to get some obsidian here, right? Yeah, it's free, but there aren't that many places where I didn't destroy the stuff where I can make it. The Halo really took over everything, huh? Okay. Not convinced that's gonna be enough. Welcome to the sunken sea. Fucking god. Just trying to lock it out so it doesn't fucking flood everything down here. It's too late, but that's fine. 500 obsidian. Surely that's gonna be enough for the foreseeable future, huh? One eel. We need Elon plate. Shit in there. And it needs a, for some reason, dimensional soul artifact. It's a crimson altar. Raven, good question. Do sunflowers stop the hollow? I know it stops the crimson, so to say. Ah, that's. Okay, Dimensional Soul Artifact multiplies all damage by 1.2 times, but at the cost of increasing damage taken by 15%. Power. I don't know what the power means, but we have it now. What we can do. Okay, I think the next one we should make is Godslayer armor, just so we can farm for some fucking money with Devour. God Slayer armor. It needs 3 of these, 5 of these, 7 of those. God Slayer chestplate. God Slayer legging. And God Slayer Horned Great Hell. Then immediately replace all of these. Set bonus, 20% increase melee speed. Enemies are more likely to target you. Taking over 80 damage in one hit will cause you to release a swarm of high damage god killer darts. Enemies take a lot of damage when they hit you. Allows you to dash for an immense distance in 8 directions. Press none while holding down the movement keys in the direction you want to dash. Enemies you dash to take massive damage. During the dash you are immune to most debuffs. The dash has a 45-second cooldown. Now press none, we're gonna quickly do the controls for that. That should be... Godslayer dash, just put that on Q as well. Like, we're not gonna have the Godslayer dash and an armor set bonus at the same time, ever. So it's okay to have them on the same key. This is what it looks like. I just hit the wall, okay. Anyway, we're just gonna play like this. I don't know if I'm gonna kill it first try, but it shouldn't be that hard. We're gonna use Murasama. I went the wrong way. I was looking at the health bar the entire time. How fast was that? Does it stop if I hit enemies? Because I used it when he was like charged lasering, but it didn't seem to stick much. Went the other way. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's gonna be better. Also, I should really get the fucking sharpener. We're not done yet. Yeah, it's that phase is still gonna fuck me up. You know what? Wonder about something. 14, 25, 35. You know what? Fuck it. Check the spike now. Fucking body. Huh? You like this? You like that? Huh? Ah, shit. I was talking about phase 2, obviously. You know what? Who the fuck is in my room here? Can't click on the fucking buttons. Get the fuck out of here. Your own goddamn room. You too. Fuck off. Candle too. I don't think I had that. Did you check? Okay, they moved. 89, that doesn't seem right. I've got to phase 3 faster. Ow. I hit the body by accident. That was my bad entirely. I hit the body. I went the wrong way. You know what? Fuck this. I could do it and it would... Well... Even if I spend an hour, it's probably still more money than if I just was doing fucking Moonlord. Did you check the numbers there? Because I'm using like armor set bonus and stuff. I'm not just hitting it hoping for a bigger number. It's a different strategy here. That's why I asked. Uh, 136 crit chance. It's probably completely mundane. Why do I have so much? I guess the badge of bravery is really not necessary here. $26. But where the fuck am I getting all this? This gives me... no crit. I'm not getting crit from any of these. Guess I'm getting crit from the armor. I lost the dragon already. I cannot count. That really needs to look different, that attack. Okay, let me just count. Okay, just... if I hit the body on the phase 1, it's just... Somehow that didn't hit me. Five. I was too high up. Get the fuck out of my room! Why are you here? I specifically removed everyone. Fuck off! The moment he teleports into my way, it's really hard to avoid the attacks. I'm still gonna keep doing this, because if I kill it, it's like hundreds of platinum. It's a lot easier and faster still. Look at my health bar, by the way. I have life regen through Omega Blue. I cannot get to max HP before phase 2 begins. It's so fucking bad. Ah, shit. That was my bad, I dodged the wrong way. For some reason I stopped attacking. I was still pressing the button, but I just decided to stop. Okay. Usually that happens when you hover over some UI element, which I have no idea why that's even a thing. If I'm attacking, I'm gonna be attacking every which way, but the moment I went out, even if I go off afterwards, I don't start attacking again. I have to actively re-click the button. Like, this is like 15% of my screen. Anyway. Well, I'm fucking dead. You know what? I don't have the patience for this. It's still a better way to get money, but fuck this. I just wanna fucking move on from Devour. It's a shitty fight. Hello Mia, welcome to the stream. I already beat it twice. But I just don't feel like farming it for gold right now. I can do that later. Where the fuck is it? It's just annoying. It's not even annoying because it's bad, like I said. It's annoying because it could be so much better. They just didn't really focus the design. It's like all over the place. Your fucking ass over here, you piece of shit. We're gonna do this a couple times. We really need the money for like all these weapon reforges and stuff. I mean, I don't hate the idea of this Devourer. I just hate the execution. Like, the entire fight goes down to, like, if it dashes at you from left or right, you win. If it dashes at you from top or bottom, you lose. That's the fight. That's the entire fight. In every single kind of fucking phase. Like, phase 2 comes down to that. Phase 1 comes down to that. You can just kill phase 1 before it becomes relevant. And phase 3 also kind of comes down to that, plus the fucking circle attacks that I hate at every single boss, Moonlord included. You just can't do it right now because I'm killing it in 10 seconds. What do you mean make money how? This is pretty fast. Gonna do it one more time. I mean, each of these kills is like 6 platinum. It's not that bad. But if you can kill the Devourer, that's like hundreds of platinum from a single boss. It's just really fucking annoying to actually do that boss. I don't have luck pot. No. I didn't bother to get the pearls for them. That's like 29 platinum. Be enough for a really fucking short time. Anyway. Yeah, we're just gonna move. I have a list here of items that I want to make because for some reason the developer decided to put like 100 new items behind Devourer of Gods. And we're looking them all over. The relevant ones anyway. The next one is the Amalgam, which is just a brain upgrade, which I'm not even sure if I'm gonna use, but we might as well make it because it's a really good accessory. Leviathan Ambergris is really good against the Devourer and the Devourer only. We don't need it now. Because it's a lot of damage if you strike through the entire Devourer. It's like a couple thousand extra DPS, especially in phase 2. Okay, it was the Amalgam. Oh fuck. You know what? We'll make this later. Too complicated, I don't feel like doing it right now. The Sponge. Well, here on, we'll see how it goes. Do I even have a rover drive? Oh my god. Ah, I do. Okay. The distance as well, yes. Also useful. Okay, let's see. 10 of this, 20 of that. 20 of this. 10 of this. 5 that, 4 that. We're gonna need more necroplasm. For now though, the Sponge. Basically the best defensive accessory in the game. Projects a quantum foam barrier absorbs up to 180 damage, halves adrenaline loss on hit if the barrier fully absorbs the hit. Barrier grants 30 defense and reduces damage taken by 10% while active. The barrier starts recharging 9 seconds after being hit, takes 6 seconds to recharge. Being hit again while recharging restarts the charge timer. But not the starts recharging timers, only the 6 seconds. I do want to say the Sponge, it's not the best defensive accessory in the game, it's actually the second one. You can probably guess which one the first one is. Make some space real quick. Okay. Now it's time to upgrade my boots. The Elysian traits. Oh, fuck yeah, we need necroplasm. Fuck. Poltergeist drops necroplasm, right? I think this is a good time to test out the Essence Flayer. Should be a pretty good weapon against that boss. We are going to reforge it. I think everything as is looks pretty good. We don't need that though. All right. I'm just gonna go and try to kill the boss as soon as possible. Also, I just wanna say, yeah, I did say I don't really like this Poltergeist, whatever the fuck his name is. I didn't really like the original Calamity version either, but I feel like I still did say about the Calamity version that it was one of the better bosses. It is still basically just Plantera, but it had a gimmick with that copy that shows up. Whereas the problem with this Poltergeist that we have in Infernum is that it doesn't have that gimmick. It just is just kind of just a generic spider boss, if anything. It like dashes up and down, it hovers and shoots projectiles. Like, what's unique about the boss? There really isn't anything unique about the Infernum version. Like, I could imagine so many other bosses in this game doing the exact same thing as the Poltergeist does in Infernum, and it wouldn't be out of place. Like, it doesn't feel like a ghost, if that makes sense. Not even the wrong. Yeah, but it's not supposed to be a spider. It's supposed to be like a spirit of some sort. It's just kind of dissonant with the theming. I will put this down just in case. No, I'm not playing your fucking game. Oh yeah, I forgot. This has fucking... no. I'm gonna die now. Yeah. It has this fucking end of fight, like... It takes longer than the fight itself. And I completely forgot about it. I got stuck by the wall. You know what I think about boss phases, where the only thing you do is just run away and dodge, and you cannot interact with the boss in any meaningful way? That's this fight. I don't like it. Oh, I left the circle, because that's a thing as well. It's not enough that I'm just stuck in that... Yeah, this boss is garbage. Like, the fight itself is not fun. It just dashes up, down, and bullet hell. That's all the boss is. And then you have this ending. Also, just, why do you have this? I already won, just let me fucking win. The worst fucking feeling in any game, ever. That you already won, it's at 0%, but the boss just refuses to give you the win. This would be a pretty interesting attack to dodge if it was actually part of the fucking fight. But it's not, it's just there at the end when the fight is already over. Fucking finally. This is a pretty good weapon, by the way. Wait, ethereal subjugate. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good, right? I remember using it for a couple bosses. I don't remember if it's better than the dazzling stabber, but probably. Fuck is the terror blade? Doesn't look that good. I guess I can try it. Let me just, where is the Reforge guy? Godly sure, it's good enough. Terror blade, let's put that away. And we did get 36 ruinous souls and 50 necroplasm. Now we can actually make the boot upgrade. There, the Elysian Tracers. Not the highest upgrade yet, we still need Auric Bars to max it out. But pretty good. We're gonna reforge this stuff later. Next up, Gutsy armor we already got. Devil's Devastation. 20 Nightmare Fuel. We have that. 80 Cosmilite Exalted Oath Blade. Where did I put that? Oh, where did I put which? Let me just go through my wardrobe to find this fucking legendary sword that I misplaced somewhere. Oh, where did I put it again? Pretty sure I already upgraded it, by the way. Because it's an up... Wait, I didn't? Where the fuck is it? Wait. I might have just not upgraded it. I don't know why I wouldn't have. I did. Where the fuck are my items going? Well, I'm not fucking crafting the entire thing again. Fuck that. Where could I have put it? I literally don't have any other bases in the entire game. How good is the Devil's Devastation? It doesn't look that good. It just looks interesting, because pitchforks rise from the underworld, and I was curious what that looks like. I don't know if I fucking spend 15 minutes on this shit again. Ah, fuck that. Galaxy I can't craft yet. Order Bringer. Great Sword of Judgment upgrade, I don't have that. I know for a fact I haven't crafted yet, but it's pretty simple to craft, so fine. Order Bringer. Wait, that was okay. Like that. We like simple. Order Bringer. Obviously, it's not reforged yet, but it's good enough to test. Now let's equalize it. Get away. So this is what it looks like. It doesn't go through walls. It sort of foams. It absolutely has fuck all for damage. That is terrible. That is actually terrible. Do I even have the right armor? I do. Wow, this is terrible. Okay. Get away and forget about it. Shut up! Okay, so that's the strength, but that's not gonna help me with anything. Next up, Prismatic breaker. Oh fuck. Pretty complicated. This is the melee ranged combination. Is that worth crafting? Life alloy. I remember how to make that now. Oh, it's just... We just need these weapons. Rainbow gun. Oh my. I'm pretty sure I just destroyed my second temple key because I already had one and I didn't expect it to be a fucking crafting material. It does say material, but come on. Am I gonna spend time with this? The fuck is a beam sword? Where do I even get that? It's a random drop? Oh, I have some. Okay, so that's the least of my worry. Should have some astro. I put it up here. Well, I don't have quite that much. Isn't gonna be enough. I would need like 9 more. Fucking hate this bug. That should be enough for a while. Okay, so I need 20. Back. 5 luminite bars, that's easy. I'm running out of luminite. Keep selling all of them. Five Galactica Singularity. I don't know who named that, like in universe, but come on. Solstice Claymore. Good. One step done. We got those. We're kind of running low on the energies, by the way. Okay. Pearlwood bow. And pearlwood. Ah, it's at the fucking workbench. Five Galactica Singular. And finally, a rainbow gun. Rainbow gun is made with a hallowed key. Five ectoplasm. Tamper key. Guess we're gonna go kill Plantera. Wait, how do I summon Plantera? I'm not even sure if I made the item. I should have made the item, right? What the fuck summons Plantera? What the fuck summons Plantera? Porta Bloom? I don't think I made that. No, I didn't make it. Whatever, surely there are plants that I can destroy to summon it now. I haven't been there in forever. What do you mean found the garden? I turned it into an arena, don't you remember? For Plantera and the Goliath. I don't think I had a run where I haven't found the garden. Right spot. Get in here, Plantera. We have some business to attend to. Where the fuck are you? Yeah, very fucking scary. Okay, we got everything. Now we make the bow. Do I have everything? Oh yeah, 5 ectoplasm. 5 ectoplasm. Now we can make the rainbow gun. So it's 1 rainbow. Then mission manipulator our way to a cosmic rainbow. 3 rainbows, not just 1. It's a direct upgrade. And then we have all of this stuff at a cosmic anvil to create the prismatic breaker. We have a laser here that's 1 color. Different colors, but always 1 color. And we can also do this. We can't do both at the same time. Okay, time to test. We are in full melee. We're not getting anything from ranged bonuses. So the laser. Obviously, keep in mind that this is not reforged. Oh, it doesn't last forever. Stops every now and then. And this? It's even weaker. Oh, it does pierce. I don't know how long it pierces. I really wish these explanations gave a bit more information, because it says press right click to instead swing the sword and fire rainbow colored waves. It doesn't say how fast, it doesn't say that they pierce, it doesn't say anything. It just says that it's rainbow colored and it's waves. Not even sure it's that. Anyway, the laser has about 15,000 damage. And the waves have about 11,000, 12,000. But it's kind of crap in that regard. But it's there. Let's see. Galaxia. I don't think I can make Galaxia right now. I don't know why he put it on the list. Oh no, I can. The Biome Blade upgrade, which... Pretty sure I haven't upgraded since the first upgrade. Or at all. Apparently I just didn't make it because I don't feel like it. Okay, we're gonna skip that. Hypothermia. A rogue weapon. Very simple to make. Throws a constant barrage of black ice shards. Alright, let's make it. Need ice. 100 ice. 6 ruinous soul. 8 dead, 20 dead. Okay. Hypothermia. Now this is a rogue weapon, so let me... quickly do that. Okay. It's not reforged, remember. Those are the black ice shards. It's like a smoke thing. They don't home in. They don't pierce. And against small targets, it's gonna seldom hit. And if every single piece can hit, it still barely gets close to the Essence layer, just objectively better. And then we have Penumbra, I think is the sister weapon of that. Six ruinous souls. We have the rest. It is Penumbra. There's a lot of fucking DPS. The exchange is pretty slow. The initial hit doesn't home in. I think the start that it shoots would, but they just go too far before they can home in. Okay, so. Yeah, they kinda home in, but not on the main target. Against bosses, it's pretty crap. Now, one definitive upgrade that I want to get is the Elemental Gauntlet. It's a Fire Gauntlet upgrade at long last. Not that difficult to make either, though we are getting low on endothermic energy. And I'm not even sure if I can make these 4. Okay. We're gonna farm a little bit of them real quick. You can see how good the Essence Flare is. It's just one of the weapons that don't even need anything but the bars. Like, I don't know how they decide which weapons get to be good. Look at this shit. I'm not even moving, they can't hit me. Not in a meaningful way anyway. Okay, I'm about to die. Something is giving me some lifesteal is what I'm noticing. Okay, we probably have enough now. Just end it. So we went from having 7 of them to having 119, so that's pretty good for like 1 minute. Sell the rest of the garbage. Now we can make the elemental gauntlet, which requires 4 ascendant spirit essence, 5 Galaxis whatever singularity, that's really it. Ah, and of course gauntlet. And 5 bars. Sure. It's so simple, I forget about it. Right, there you go. Sorry, it's 8. I can't fucking see. I'm just... I can't hear. I can feel. I got an elemental gauntlet. 35% increase true melee damage. 5% increase melee crit chance. 15 increase melee speed. Increases the size of melee weapons. Melee attacks and projectiles inflict elemental mix. That's the big upgrade. Because elemental mix is one of the strongest dots you can put on enemies. Okay. That's a good upgrade. Next is nanotech, which is a rogue thing, so that should make it. Gosh. I don't have the Raider's Talisman. I don't know where to get it. Oh, it's just a craft. Moonstone Crown, I think that's up here somewhere. Electrician Glove, I don't think I ever bought that. That's the shitty version. But you can just buy it here if I remember correctly. Or not. I'm not gonna make this right now. I'm primarily melee. I don't want to deal with this. We're gonna make it if we ever find a really good rogue weapon. Right now, we are swimming in melee weapons, so it's like whatever. And there's the silver armor, which we don't care about. Okay. So... the big question is... which boss do we want to fight now? Because we technically have two options. One of them is obviously Iron. It unlocks the final tier before like the big bad final boss people. Or we have Old Duke, which is sort of a sidestep, but probably gives some good stuff. Probably. I never seen if I can one-shot the Old Duke with a dashing setup like this. Obviously, I kind of want to reforge everything to warding. That'd be so expensive. Thank you. Might as well reforge the sponge as well. That's all the money we have. Okay. So the Old Duke can be summoned with the Old Duke platter, which I already made. I put there it is. What word platter? We can probably just fight it at the edge of the wood there. Let's see how this goes. I mean, it kind of works, but I feel like it would be easier on me if I just use the other one. It's really hard to tell when he's gonna dash. I'm trying to dash alongside him, but on one hand, his roar, I think, is meant to signify when he's dashing, but he always roars before every attack, so I can't fucking tell. Also, on that note, I'm pretty sure the hamburgers would actually be really good here. Just to speed up my dashes. I dashed one more time than I expected. I have no idea what he's doing. My dashes are so fucking slow. I don't believe it. Like, I'm dashing as fast as I can. I can't tell when he's starting to dash, because every audio cue is the exact same. I'm trying to look at the minimap when he starts dashing, but by the time he starts dashing, it's too late. Because I have to dash first before he starts dashing, because that's how the timers sync up. Ah, I hit the fucking burp. Okay, can I just... I know this is gonna be blasphemy, but I need to clear this area of this shit. Because I can't see anything from the graveyard. Fucking mine. Wait a second. Where did I get this present? It's only supposed to drop during Christmas. Apparently a spike killed me, I don't know what that means. I can't tell. I thought it was dashing, but then after that it started dashing. I don't know how to read this boss. It just killed me mid-dash, that's fine. I cannot see those fucking spikes. I got killed by a spike again. I have no idea what that is. Don't even know what he's doing. I was just waiting for the dash and then it wasn't happening and then he just dashed directly at my position and I died. Yeah, I don't think any boss should be able to dash faster than the player with the dash accessory equipped. Like that's 30%, 33% faster dashing. Still not enough to outdash him. This is fucking stupid. You have to dash. I don't think you can avoid him without dashing. But he's faster than you regardless of what you do. Oh my fucking god, I'm using the wrong armor. I'll be perfectly honest, I didn't feel a difference in damage there. He just gets faster at that point. Oh my god, how the fuck am I supposed to avoid that? I'm pretty sure in the last phase you cannot dash fast enough. And I have no idea how else you would avoid him, because he has this tracking dash that you literally just cannot avoid. dash too early. I noticed that as the phases go on, the tell about when he's about to dash changes. Like in phase 2, when he roars, like in phase 1 he roars, I start dashing and that's enough to actually avoid all of the dashes. In phase 2, when he's roaring, it's already too late to start dashing, because he starts dashing at you a lot faster after the roar. At that point, why even have the tell? It's completely worthless. Okay, you know what? I try to be smart about this, but the game doesn't really like when you do that, so let's just be stupid about it. Apparently this is the optimal way to fight the boss. Just flip out. Because being strategic doesn't work. They don't want you to do that. I was mid-dash there, I don't know how that killed me, but sure, whatever, fuck you too. I ran out of light. Yeah, this is kind of retarded. I don't know what to say. This is just a stupid fight. Like, is there another accessory that makes the dash better? Am I just missing that and that would be just enough to do this? I'm gonna fucking check, because otherwise this is stupid. Dash. But there is the audio scares, which may or may not have, but guess who you want to fight to get that? Audio scares shows up twice for some reason. No, there is no other accessory that helps with that. I don't know what the game expects me to do here. I got killed by Spike again. I still can't see those spikes, by the way. Starting to think the spike is just a mystical way for the game to say, you know, I just feel like killing you right now. I don't really want you to live right now, so I'm just gonna kill you, okay? Switching weapons doesn't work. keeps going invulnerable? What's going on? Like every 5% he just went invulnerable. Stop going invulnerable. What is the fetish of this mod with enemies just going invulnerable? So fucking stupid. Just let me hit the boss. I can't go invulnerable. Yeah, I don't know why they even bother having the tell if it's so inconsistent. It just roared twice in a row, so which one is the tell? They were different roars, so the second one was it, but they're so similar, it's just a fucking roar. Just fucking... This is stupid. When you get to like phase 3 and then die and then try to do it from phase 1 again, you can really tell how much different the tell's timing is. Like if you have a tell, keep it fucking consistent! Fuck's sake. Why even bother having a tell if you're just gonna use it to fuck over the player? What the fucking point is that beyond stroking your fucking sadism? Piece of shit. This is fucking stupid. Like, as it's about to start dashing, they give a tell by a roar. But every single fucking attack has a roar before it. So, it's completely pointless. And also, the roar's timing, the tell's timing in phase 1 is completely different than in phase 2 and 3. In phase 3, he's actually dashing fast enough that even with the fucking accessory, I can't dash fast enough. Even in phase 1, I can't dash fast enough. I have to delay, like, pre-dash at the first attack, so I can just barely avoid the dash on the last attack. That's fucking retarded. There's no other way to avoid it either, because he's tracking your movement as he's dashing, so, like, I don't know what you're supposed to do. Do you know what you're supposed to do? I think you're supposed to uninstall this fucking mod. Just gave up there. Like, when you enter phase 3, he roars like 5 times in a row. And I should figure out which one is the dash. What are you talking about? There is no item like that. Sounds really fucking stupid, but it's 7.7 thousand through melee. That would just rip through it even faster than the Murasama. But when does the nuclear terror show up? Have I unlocked it yet, or what? When does it show up? Yes, but when does it show up? I know it's a mini-boss. Is it at 50%? Do I have to do something for it, or what? Amazing. I got the grabber. Apparently it more just shows up. It got an entire fucking boss summoning animation for some reason. So for some reason it has an Infernum relic. I don't know why. I know, I'm already ready to die. I don't know what kind of show-off idiot you have to be to try to fight the Old Duke after the acid rain, and you can just summon it on its own instead. Because you're not gonna beat it, you've already, like, struggled through an event. You're not ready for this. Kind of the same thing as Moonlord spawning at the end of the invasion event. Like, you're never gonna fight it like that. You're just gonna summon it yourself so you can fight it on your own. What's the percentage of this drop chance? Because I fought it twice and it didn't drop it. Kind of not lucky again. See, it really does seem like it spawns at like 50% and close to 100%. It's kind of dumb if that's the case, because at 100% the Old Duke spawns, so like, unless I can burst it down like right now, I'm probably not gonna beat it before I just die to the Old Duke. If these creatures live in the acid rain, where are they when there is no acid? Oh, they came out of the background. That makes sense. Terrarian's only weakness is moving in the third dimension. They just can't do it. Anything that shows up during events or whatever. Okay, come over here. Like any of the invasion, like goblins. Like where are goblins when they're not right next to you, you know? They're in the background. That's their power. It's how people survive against the Terrarian. Be in the fucking background. Did it die? How did it die? Yeah, but where is the loot? Is this the loot? This is the loot. I got a gamma heart. Which the Essence Slayer does it. Whenever I kill something, it summons a little thing that comes over to me. You can see it there. That heals me for 8. It's not lifesteal, so it doesn't proc the lifesteal limitation. But it does have like a 1 second cooldown as far as I can tell. Another fucking gamma heart. Okay. Incident is really shit for money. Also, as far as I noticed, when you get to the end of the acid rain, everything disappears. The final boss appears, the terror. And then when you beat the terror, then the old Duke appears. Which if I was on well, you know, if I was on tier with the terror, I wouldn't be ready for the old Duke. And if I'm not, if I outscale the terror, then why would I even summon the old Duke like this? at the range on these things. What the fuck? Sometimes my daggers just disappear, as is tradition. Also, can we, I mean, this music is fine and all, but can we get back, like, the smooth jazz from Tier 1? Kinda prefer that one. Didn't get anything this time. What is going on down here? I don't think it dropped anything this time either. That's great. Is this what I'm gonna be doing for the rest of the stream? Kinda hoping there would be more enemies down here, but it's really not. Godly Phosphorus Gauntlet. Phosphorescent. Godly is good enough. I'm not even sure if it can get legendary. Probably not. Doesn't look that good, I'll be honest. I mean, it's okay. I don't think I can make a strategy around it. Just spam it and hope it doesn't hit me. But the iframes are much longer than the standard dashing. Oh, that's that. Too high up. I don't know the rules for this. Well, the problem with this fight is that they made a fight where you're quite obviously supposed to joust, because you're not gonna dodge those attacks, those dashes. But then they made the dashes so fucking fast, you cannot joust. Because you just don't, you can't do it fast enough. So all you can really do is just come up with stupid strategies like this, where you just spam an attack and hope that it works. This doesn't feel skill-based, I'll be honest. I'm not trying to throw shade to anyone who used this strategy or anything, but this is just I start a fight and then I do this. Then eventually one of us dies. On a side note, this is the smaller problem with this fight, but I also really don't like how often it goes invulnerable in this third phase. Like, it's invulnerable when you enter the phase, then like 10% later it goes invulnerable again, and I think it goes invulnerable one more time. Like, you don't need all that shit. Just let me hit it. Also the bird clouds. I hated them in Calamity and I hate them here because they just get in the way of the fight. They're not even part of the fight, they just get in the way of it. Just another case of, like most bosses in Infernum, and to an extent Calamity as well, I don't remember it. They just make a good fight and then overload it with attacks. Like, these fights would be perfectly fine if they had like half as many attacks and the fight was just designed around those attacks. Instead of having like 10 different attacks that don't synergize in any way whatsoever. Trying to dash, not parallel, whatever the other one is, to the way he moves. So he doesn't bounce into me when I'm not ready. Like this. Okay, he's fucking dead. Great fight. Perpendicular? Yeah. I like that you saw what I was trying to do, because if I'm dashing toward, like, it's not even that I'm dashing towards him. If I'm dashing away from him, like imagine he's here and I'm dashing this way, there is a chance that his dash is gonna put him straight in front of me, and then he's immediately gonna dash back into me and I'm not gonna have the invulnerability. But as I said, I know what's wrong with this mod now. Pretty much every single fight that I have a problem with, the reason I have a problem with is because they have, how should I call this? I guess very simple phrase, attack bloat. They have too many attacks. The fight is not focused. The fight is not coherent because every boss has 10 different attacks. If they had like 3 or 4 different attacks, overall, I don't mean like per phase. Obviously, you can combine them. If there are 3 attacks, you can combine them because they're designed to be combined. Then you essentially have 6 attacks, or even no, the 6 attacks. And then you can design a more coherent fight where every piece works together to add to the experience. There isn't like just, oh, this boss does 1, 2, and 3. But 1, 2, and 3 aren't really designed with each other in mind. Like this boss, for example, has the dashes. The dash is the primary idea, obviously. That's the core of the fight. But then you have these projectiles. While you're jousting with the boss, you cannot pay attention to the projectiles, because you literally don't have the timing left between your attacks, or like the dashes, to actually dodge any of the projectiles. And then you also have these things that just linger around, and if they happen to linger around in your path, again, there is not much you can do about that, except just maybe dash the other way. But they're not a coherent part of the core of the fight. They're just there to make your life more miserable. And that's what I feel is the primary problem with every single fight that I complained about. It's the problem with Plantera, with the spores that just linger for 3-4 attacks. It's the problem with the Devourer, where the laser attack followed by the dash attack can put you in a situation where you literally cannot dodge everything. It's the problem with Poltergeist, where it's sort of like a spider boss, but not really, because it also has a 0% 3 different attacks. And there are projectiles. If he's doing the up-down dash, there will be projectiles still from that attack by the time he starts shooting the red projectiles. And you cannot dodge both of them. If you're trying to dodge the red projectiles, guaranteed you're gonna get hit with the... You're gonna get hit by the previous attack. But if you're still trying to dodge the previous attack, not only are you gonna get hit by the red attacks, but the boss can very easily just rubber band into you and instantly kill you. Because these attacks were not designed with each other in mind. And every single boss I complained about has this problem. Anyway. And I would love to say that this weapon, the Phosphorescent Gauntlet, was designed for that fight, but I cannot. It was not designed with that fight in mind, because here's the thing. You use any other weapon, like the Essence Flare or even a Murasema, you are relying on dodge timings. You have to dodge the boss so you can attack the boss. With this, you're just spamming the attack and hope that it doesn't hit you, the boss. And of course, there is the minor strategy that I applied where you're trying to angle yourself against the dashes so that the boss doesn't. But that's more just working around the bug that a lot of these bosses have. The Goliath had the same problem where it turns around and immediately dashes back into you. So that's not really a quote-unquote strategy for the boss. I don't know if what I'm saying actually makes sense to anyone. Feels like it to me. Anyway. We have the treasure bag for the old dukes. I pressed the wrong button to open it, but now I opened it. I got the old duke scales, which would have been really useful for the old duke fight. But since I'm never gonna fight him again, hopefully, we're just gonna put it away, and then we got the Viper. I don't even know what the old duke drops. Does it drop anything worthwhile? Let me check. Old duke Calamity. Old duke. Duke. Insidious Impaler. Cadaverous Carrion. Toxicant Twister. These fucking names. It also has a 10% chance to drop the Old Reaper. We'll check in a second. Insidious Impaler is a melee weapon. Fires infected harpoons that stick to enemies and explode. Okay. Cadaverous Carrion. We know what this is. I used it as a summoner before. Toxicant Twister. Throws a slowing boomerang rogue weapon. After a few moments, the boomerang chooses a target that rapidly homes in. Stealth strikes home in faster and rapidly release sand. Okay. Mutant Truffle. Obviously, that's the flying mount. And then the Old Reaper is a rogue weapon. Throws a homing Reaper sight that shreds enemies. Stealth strikes throw 3 at once. Shred enemies means that it applies crush, death, and suffering poisoning. And the sight itself hits 12 times before disappearing, unlike the other one that I used that only hits twice. But anyway, can I just cheese Iheron with this? I feel like that's not gonna work. Okay, well, those timing threw me off immediately. Is there a timing to these dashes? Because it just felt like it dashed at random. I'm sure there's a timer, it just doesn't feel like it. A good first sign. It just moved right into me and then dashed. I know it's a deck pattern, but is it like... I'm talking about the dashes having a set delay. The same delay. Because it feels like one of the dashes has a 1 second delay, the other dash has a 2 second delay, then a 0.5 second delay, then another 1 second delay, then a 1.5 second delay. If it's like that, I cannot play around that. So we should probably swap over. Well, my minions just completely disappeared. Oh yeah, because different armor can't use that shit anymore. No, they didn't chase. I just tried to summon the dragons and I didn't have enough and then just summoned one subjugator or whatever the fuck his name is. Okay, I think I see the timing. He dashes in groups of 2. That's what it feels like anyway. Where 2 fast dashes, pause. 2 fast dashes, pause. And he does it 3 times. Okay, he does it 3 times, but he does 1 more dash afterward. So it's 7 dashes, 3.5 cycles. Okay. Okay, in phase 2 we can no longer do that. Okay, most fun I had in this fight. I did not see the fire until I was in it because of the background. This might be the first fight where I just turn off the background, because it's literally the same color as the fire he leaves behind in phase 2. Like, not even like, oh, I'm colorblind, I can't see. No, it's literally the same color. I don't know how to avoid that attack in between. Fuck out of my room! Fuck out of my room. If you pay attention to which attacks kill me for less like 3 attempts, you can see that it's a single one attack. The one that you can't prepare for while you're trying to dash away from these attacks. Not this time, because I'm still trying to figure out that one attack. Getting off the... Is it the same pattern every single time? Because I didn't see the whirlwinds this time. I'm kind of waiting for the whirlwind to show up, but it just kind of doesn't. Yes, I know what they are. I was waiting for them to catch up to me so I can put them down somewhere safe. I cannot fucking see that. Okay, fuck this background. How do I turn it off? Like, I literally cannot see that. It's background because it's the same fucking color. It's not about lighting. It's bright outside. It's just that the background is this roaring flame, and then he leaves behind the roaring flame line, and it's the same exact color. Not even just the same color. It's the same style. It's the same graphic style. So they just blend together. Okay, that works. That hit there because I wasn't ready for that. What are you doing? Oh, I touched them. Also, the background is still like that, so not background. So then what is it then? The flames are still there. The tornadoes. If I approach them from the top, I also can't see them. But it's not quality. No, they're still fucking there. I don't even know which one I used. I think it was color. Then what the fuck is it? Form effect? Waves quality? Doesn't say. Not heat distortion. I don't know what even hit. It says a homing fireball, I did not see it. I think it was background colored. What if I just do all of it at the same time? Here's the thing. I have backgrounds turned off, but this background is still here, so clearly it's like a calamity thing. Is there a background here? Turn off backgrounds? For some reason these are not considered backgrounds, I don't know why. Okay. Trapped by the wall. Stop right under me. I touched a feather, so I died. The dash timings are completely different in phase 2 than in phase 1, so I learned phase 1, now I have to completely learn phase 1 as well. They're completely different. think without me even having to say anything, you can tell which is the one attack in this fight that I absolutely hate. This doesn't fit the rest of the fight. God, it starts teleporting. Can you guess? Am I talking to myself? Okay, let's stop for a moment and fucking clean up. Which one is the homing fireballs? Because there are multiple types of homing fireballs in this. I'm pretty sure there is no projectile that's not homing, actually. Oh, I got the audio lower. I didn't get it last time. Blue spew that follows you? No, it's the raining one. It's the raining one. Because I'm trying to like dash around the boss and like fucking, and then just random projectiles just fall from the sky and hit me without me being able to do anything about it because I just don't see them coming. Everything else, like even the homing fireballs, sort of adhere to that semi-jousting dodge away from the flame like line, whatever. And then there is this mortar attack that just completely disconnected from everything else that's going on. It's not even an attack in on itself because it's just a byproduct of the flame breath attack. So it's not even that it was designed that it happens at this. No, it's just they had the flame breath attack and they were like, we should add something, and they just slapped it on top, like a piece of shit on top of a dung pile. Also, phase 1 essentially solved. I can do this just fine without getting hit a single time, except the mortar attacks. Sometimes that hits me. As you can see, like, I get hit by other attacks, sure. But that's not because they got in the way, I just dodged badly. Like, I didn't expect the homing fireballs there, sure, that's my fault. The only attack that I get hit by, not because it's like a skill check, but it just simply gets in the way, is the mortar. I'm calling it the mortar because essentially that's what it is. That's the only attack that hits you because it gets in the way of everything else. Which, as you remember, is I called attack layering, and I hate it. god. Can you tell what I'm talking about? I didn't get hit by that because I dodged wrong. It happened to be there. I really don't need the hamburgers here, I'm pretty sure. Not really doing for me. I'm not even sure about the Reaper Tooth. How much defense does this guy have? And what is he immune to anyway? Is he immune to like brimstone flame? Well, it's flames, so he's probably immune to it. Looks like he has 90 defense. 22 DR. He's immune to Pearl Aura, Confused, and all the different types of fire debuffs, but nothing else. Is he immune to Brimstone Flame? Does that count? On Fire, Hellfire, and Dragon Fire. He's not immune to Brimstone Flame. Might be better than for pure damage. We're gonna try a few weapons. Of course the mortar completely fucked me up. Here's the thing, okay, let's assume a scenario. A dragon flies by and breathes fire below. Do you think it's safer to be below the dragon Or above the dragon? No, idiot, the dragon is raining mortar above it. Obviously it's below. Because the fire breath doesn't actually do fuck all. Isn't that obvious? It's actually a bit more damage than the other weapon. What's the Enforcer? And what's the Excelsius? This is a decent weapon, but let's try the Empyrean knives as well, just to be thorough. I don't know weapons by name. Okay, this is definitely a bit slower. I almost feel like this is the best one, but I do want to try the Murasama. Why would I use the Enforcer if I have Murasama? It's just objectively better. Like literally mathematically better. Well, I fucked it up. But it doesn't seem like it would be better. No, it's not better. It's just gonna have to be deadly for now because I ran out of money. I don't feel like farming. If I have time, I might just try to farm off stream by trying to kill the Devourer once. I'm not gonna do it on stream. This is worse than the other one was. Well, what's the Excelsius? Which one is that? The rogue. Wait. It's a drop. What do you mean from Cosmodite? It's a drop. So I can't really get it. Fires a spray of spinning blades, summon laser fountains on hit. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that right now. So this weapon does enough damage just fine. Oh my god, they're fucking everywhere. Well, the Cosmic Shiv in general is not even better than the Essence Slayer, which is weird, but for this fight, because he just dashes in and out of my range so often, the lasting damage from the Shiv probably is worth more. God, what's with the timing? It's not working all of a sudden. I feel like I should be able to beat this boss with this weapon just fine if I get the rhythm in the upcoming phases. I don't know why I can't get the fucking timing on it now. That's how you do it. Then you stop under the whirlwind so you don't get hit by the mortar attack. Why is that? Drop down against the fire breath. Move over to avoid the mortar and the homing attacks. I'm dead. Ah, shit. Oh shit, he's teleporting. I didn't even notice. I really wish there were like audio cues for that happening. Okay, I sort of understand how to avoid the mortar. Does he not teleport anymore? Kind of expected more teleport. Is the teleport just a phase change attack and then he goes back to the previous one? That's good to know. I just expected the third phase to be like the teleport attack. I didn't expect it to just be... It's actually just second phase, but he's mad now. Just a few more tries and I'm gonna end the stream. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? One thing I'm wondering is whether I would do better with some more defensive stuff. Like, obviously, the soul artifact is giving me a lot of defense, but for like damage. Like, maybe just swap it out for the sponge and then I'm safe. How about that? Just stuff like that. I have 210 defense. And I don't even mean specifically Sponge, because I feel like Chalice of the Blood God would be really good here to reduce the cooldown of the potion. Because I'm only getting hit every once in a while, it's not like I'm dying in bursts. I just get hit once and then I get to phase 3 and then I get hit again. And there is time between. So the Chalice could be good here. There's a big problem with my escape plan here. This is just high enough that I cannot reach it. So if I fly high and then I run out of flight, I just stall. I cannot use it to like recharge my flight. we'll make that time. Nah, you know what? I kinda like the damage. It's like, getting hit is not the problem. I'm breezing through a lot of these phases. Also, just as a side note, can I say I really don't like these kind of fights where you get locked into an arena, an artificial arena, and you literally cannot leave. Because here's the thing. Usually they make it too small. That's just like a design problem. Make the arena fucking bigger. Second, the boss can still leave the arena. And what then? I didn't notice that it was... Okay. Really? Clarity, please. Why is there no sound effect when he goes into the next phase? Like half the time he starts teleporting without me even realizing that he did it. And of course you can just say, look at the fucking HP bar. I'm looking at the fight. I cannot look at the health bar. Like that's why I always ask, oh, how much percentage was he at? Because while I'm fighting, 1 millisecond looking at here basically means I'm dead. Shouldn't be a luxury to tell me that it's the next phase now. I don't know why that would be so hard to implement, like design-wise. Is it against the spirit of the fight to know that, oh, he's gonna fucking start the teleporting now? One more and then I'm ending it, because I'm making no progress. Even if I made the chalice, what would I replace with it? Maybe the badge of bravery. I don't know. I really want to get to phase 3 for just one more time. Or at least understand how phase 2 works. I don't fucking get it. It just... One more thing about the mortar attack that just doesn't make sense. Every other attack are stuff that you have control over. That was bad, because I'm talking. That attack is just like... There are random bullets at and it's not even like... the boss does the attack like here, and then so the mortars are gonna drop here. No, the boss does the attack, Flame Breath, and then the entire arena could have a projectile land there. You cannot know. And it's completely random where they're gonna fall. And because they come from top to bottom, remember, a computer screen is wider than it is tall. If an attack comes from the top or bottom, you have less time to realize it. This mod doesn't seem to design around that fact. It's just like whatever comes from the side is the exact same speed as whatever comes from the top or bottom. It shouldn't be a thing. Trapped in the corner because of, you know, the arena that the boss makes for no apparent reason aside from just the mod doesn't want you to have fun. The mod just want you to go fuck yourself. Anyway, thank you for watching. I'm gonna go die somewhere. Thank you for watching. Thank you all. See you next time. See ya.